Hello, 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 hello. Good, good day, everyone. Hello, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? Let me know in the chat if you can hear me. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me. Hear me, well. Let me know who is here. Yep, yep. Hello, 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 hello. Can anyone hear me? Um, mm, ooh. Yep. Can anyone hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Drop it in the chat if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can any of you hear me? Wow. Please drop it in the chat if you can hear me. All right. Thank you, Coding HK. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. 'Cause sometimes when I do the setup, I don't know. All right. Hello, Enoch. Enoch, welcome. How is it going? Tina, I see you. I see you. um, how is it going out there? Oh, going tough. Coding HK, why are you saying it's going tough? What is wrong? What is going on? What is making it tough? Oh, yep. And Enoch, how is the studies going? Are you still working on OPs or are you doing something else today? Yep. Let me. Ooh, ooh. Yes. Oh. Malok, and I'm not understanding anything. Interesting. When I don't know when you say you are not understanding it, I'm just wondering, is it like how it's supposed to be? I mean, the syntax for writing the code or the concept itself. Hi, Maulida. You've been missed for the past 2 days. Welcome. Finally, I get to see you. And the strange thing, exactly, you're finally back. The strange thing is that the 2 days that you didn't show up, Tracy's too didn't show up. So I'm wondering where Tracy is as well. Yeah, I am doing great. I hope you are too. So, Coding HK, with regards to not understanding anything about Malloc, is it like the concept itself that you do not understand, or how it's being implemented in the C language? Because when you think about it, you are looking at dynamic memory allocation, and you are just saying that for some of the things that you store in the computer's memory, you'd have to explicitly state or create that space to store it. And you do that with malloc. So if I want to, I mean, you probably need to appreciate. Hi, Nancy. Welcome. Oh, okay. Okay. You see, I understand the concept, but the tax is not matching. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing you probably have done something, and maybe the checker is not scoring you. And yeah, as for that, you'd really need to figure it out, especially based on the feedback that the checker is giving you. And yeah, let's know how it goes. I mean, it do well to follow the instructions, one, and two, the feedback that the checker gives you, because usually if it's a output error or whatever it is that it's looking for, mostly for malloc, you probably might have memory leakages, and I think that's the most common problem when you're working with malloc. So make sure that you don't have any memory leakages. And I don't know what the project is about, but then hey, if you understand the concept, then try and use leverage your understanding to debug the code. I think that will help. Okay. Hi, Nancy. What are you learning today? Hinok, are you still around? And I asked earlier if you're still doing OOP or you're doing something else. And in if it is OOP, what exactly in OOP are you learning? Marilila, welcome. I know today you are back from your long holidays. So what's up? What are you doing today? Ooh, I have a long day today. So for me, I'm actually starting uh lectures for this semester from today. So I really have a long day ahead. My lectures will start at today. I think I have class from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. So we're going to be here till like 2, and after 2, I'll take my break and try and get ready for class, which will start at 5. Okay. Oh, shell redirections and variables. Okay, that's cool. So that means that you are probably in probation phase of ALS, I guess, like the foundations probation phase. I think that's where we do that. Oh, is it somewhere else? Yeah, I think so. You're welcome, Coding HK. Marilla says today we'll spend the first 2 sessions on some front end stuff, then back to ALS after. Oh, okay, cool. Nancy says the codes are getting complicated. Oh my, the codes are getting complicated. I mean, take your time. Like they are not as scary as you probably see them to be. Sometime in the near future, you would look at it and say, "Oh, was this what I was struggling with?" Okay, so there's a way out. Just try keeping at it, and also practical uses of those things. I mean, shell redirections. I think essentially what you need to know, one, you've already been exposed to the basic shell commands like cd, ls, all those ones. So I think what makes it a bit not complicated, I don't want to use the word complicated, but not so friendly for beginners. When you start talking about piping and how uh, you pipe other arguments to other commands. But yeah, hey, no way, Tracy, you have to come and answer. Last 2 days, Maulila was not around. Yesterday, Maulila was not around. And those 2 days, Tracy was also not around. Today, Maulila shows up and Tracy also shows up. Please tell me what is happening. Did the two of you decide not to show up and decide to come back the same day? I don't understand what is happening. I was like, initially, what I thought was, oh, maybe they have electricity problem, but I realized that Marilla is supposed to be south of Africa. Tracy is supposed to be east of Africa. This can't happen. It can't happen. So where have you two been hiding? There was a glitch in the matrix. All right, Hilok says that I've done lists, dictionaries, and magic methods. Okay, like this, that, and that in the morning. And now I'm going to continue OP on private, protected, and public attributes. Oh, okay, cool. So I remember for the learners in intro to SE, I took them through OOP when they were like the intro to it. So yeah, it's pretty cool concept to know. I mean, I keep saying that OP is, if you have goals of learning other programming languages, I think it's one of the big things you should learn, because there are some programming languages that are primarily OOP. For those of you who do not know, OOP is just the acronym for object oriented programming, and it's a programming paradigm that we follow to make our code modular and easily reusable. Yeah, like something like that. So let's see. Tracy says you gave yourself a holiday. Interested. So you decided to transport yourself from Kenya to Swaziland to go and enjoy their holidays. To go and enjoy the holidays, that their long holidays that they had. You're welcome. You didn't miss much. But I think last 2 days we wrote code. Yeah, and I was trying to explain that. But as I mentioned earlier, would get like I'll find enough time for us to go through them and walk you through the concept, not necessarily the code itself, but make sure that you understand the concept when it comes to implementing projects, especially back end projects. I think mostly it's easy to know what is happening in the front end, but the back end logic and stuff. So yeah, we'll look at it. I checked out the stream recording for Tuesday. It's like it was never listed though. Oh, as in it's not available on the YouTube channel. Is that the case? I think I've not put them in the playlist. I've not put them in the playlist. But then it's private? Really? No, it's not. I don't think so. Because I've not put any of the streams. Oh, interesting. So it was okay, okay. That makes sense. Why? I never knew. I never knew that stream was not public. Wow. Yeah, so I've made it public now. I didn't see that it was unlisted all this while. Okay. Says Tracy said yes. I felt jealous that someone had a whole week, whole week holiday. Interesting. He said we went 3 hours with no break on that stream. Was that Tuesday? Oh, so yeah, I think it makes sense. Tuesday's stream. The reason why we had that long session without break was I was teaching, like I started from 10, so we're here around 9. By 9:30 we started the focus session, and I was preparing to start teaching from 10, and I taught from 10 to almost, yeah, it was almost 2 hours teaching, so 12, like yeah, I think almost 12. And after that, before 12, right from there I jumped into a meeting, then I went into another meeting. So it was that was the reason why it happened as such. But hey, yeah, we are here for another day to get things done. I hope you're all ready. Ready. Ooh. There's they say there is more rest after death. Tracy, please. Yeah. So we have a lot of things to cover today. Let's see. I'm not going to do much on the projects that we've been talking about. This morning, I was talking to the UI UX designer, and he said he would be happy to jump on and do the designs for us. But then he's quite busy right now, so he'll probably be available after 20th. So what I'm thinking is that maybe we'll focus on the back end for the time being, and we'll try and implement the basic functionalities, especially the authentication that we've started with for the platform. That's user login, user sign out, all those things. Try and implement those ones for the time being as we await the UI UX designer to work on the design for our front end, but then we'll still have a say in it, right? So would all deliberate on it. I was even on a call with him before jumping onto this stream. So hopefully we would take a look at that. But I also want to see how my academic schedule is like. Like I said earlier, today I'm having lectures from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. And right after the first lecture, I know that I'm going to be giving an assignment that will be due end of the month. So I want to know how packed or not the contents for the semester will be like, in order to really plan my schedule. So we're not going to do much on the project, but then we can discuss it and discuss what we've done so far and some of the things you should think through, like what I've done, how and why I made those decisions, all of that. Then also any other questions that comes up, anything you're struggling with, anything you want to know more about, I'm happy to share that. So I hope you are all excited for the day, and it's almost getting to 9:30 here, so we have to get ready to get started with our first session. Any questions before we start running? Ooh. Okay, I guess there's no question now for us, so we got to start running. In the chat, drop what you are doing today. At least I know Enoch said he was doing private, protected, and public attributes in Python. Yep. And who else mentioned what they were learning? Who else? Ooh. What are you learning today? What are you learning today? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it's really good. Just do that, because as I was saying, it's going to help you a lot when you, especially when you start looking at legacy code, like code that have been written by others in various companies. Maybe you are going to join them, or even if it's an open source project, because most of them use OOP. So if you fully understand it, then it's easy for you to get into those code and understand exactly what is happening and break them down to understand them and use them. No, I've not seen Patrick since the last time you mentioned that his name is Patrick. so so Patrick, wherever you are, we've been looking for you since that was when Monday. Yeah, since Monday. So Patrick, show up wherever you are. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Tracy. After how many days of holidays, you are still tired? Huh? After how many days of holidays? You said you gave yourself holiday, and you've gone on the holiday, you've come back, and you're still tired. Why? What were you doing during the holiday? Mm. Anyway, that's fine. Don't kill yourself. Yeah. So let's get started with our first session. Then after the first session, we'll have our discussion. It's called Holiday Blues. What does it mean? I don't know what holiday blues is. Anyway, yeah. Let's get started with our first session. We'll continue the discussion after 60 minutes. Please take the time to learn something. If you have any questions, drop them in the chat and we will discuss them as we go along. All right. All the best, everyone, as we start to learn for the next 60 minutes. break time, please. Yep. Break time, please. Um, wait. Hi, Mohammed. Mohammed Rida Rahmani says here when you hi Mohammed Benga Daniel Adebayo. Hi Daniel and Tony Blaze. Hi Tony. Maulila, yes, it's break time. One code is keeping me busy right now. Only for me. I've been trying to fix it, only for me to realize later that what I was thinking about. Marla, please stop laughing at me. Stop laughing at me. Yeah, I was writing some code here, like trying to pull some data from an API and restructuring it as the task is supposed to be. So I'm testing some of the checkers, and I've tried everything, only for me to go back and read the taxes, see that oh, I had a different understanding of the tax when I read it than what it really is. So now that I was trying to catch up, then the break time is here. So I'd have to go back and go and work on that code again. Oh my. Yeah, what's going on with you all? What are you up to and what you doing? And how is it going? How is it going with you all out there? Ooh, okay. Refactoring a project code base. Okay, that's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, so mm, all right. Look forward to it. Finish hard. So I'm also hoping that at least I get this issue fixed. So what's going on is that some of the tasks, yeah, I did them when I was a learner, but sometimes because of the checker issues and also trying to appreciate it from a beginner's perspective, I decided to redo them to have an I like think like an absolute beginner who is going through the program. How will this person actually appreciate this task? What are some of the challenges they will face? So I know whether to modify the tax or not. So that's how I go about it, and that's one of the things I'm doing. So for next week, the projects I will be releasing to some of the learners in the Intro to SE program, I'm trying to go through the various tasks, do them myself, and see where there are issues, try and fix it. Sometimes the checker gives up. Something that the checker responded to when I was a learner. But I mean I'm not saying the fault of the checker, but some of the packages that we are using and all might have changed and their behavior might have changed. So what it saw to be correct last year may be wrong today because they are giving different outputs. So yeah, I need to figure that out before. See what is covered in the intro to SE. Yeah, so it's basically like full stack web development in 4 months. So you can imagine. I mean, We try our best to space things out, and we start with HTML, CSS, but once you can't do away with tools like Git, so they get introduced to Git. Then we do HTML, CSS. Then we move to Python, right? Yeah, we do Python and introduce them to Flask. We move to JavaScript and do more of API related stuff. Yeah, so essentially that is what is done in the intro to SE. No, but at least relative to the kind of experience you get in for the 70-hour SC program, this is quite flexible. At least if you've been in the 70 hours before and we show you how this is, you know that it's flexible. So what happens is that we usually give them projects for the whole week. So for instance, this week we have two projects for the whole week, and it's JavaScript, two different JavaScript projects that build on top of each other. So you have from Saturday to Thursday to finish those two projects and submit them. And I think the new thing we did in the intro to SE, which is really going well, is that before we release any project, we host what we call intro sessions. So we introduce you to the various concepts that this upcoming project is about. So, for instance, JavaScript. Why do you want to? Why do you need to learn JavaScript? What is covered in this particular project, and how do you approach it? Point you in what kind of resources you should use to learn these things. So we do that intro even before you get to see the project. Then once you start a project, we also have the live learning session that comes midway. So Tuesdays we host the live learning sessions to respond to queries that you have or any sort of thing like that. Yeah. So I think overall it's a good experience, and so far the learners who are actively participating attest to the fact that it is the best, or it is relatively easier, if I should say. Mm. Hi, Tira. Uh, I've done with 3 courses from my mandatory e-learning sessions on Epic Training. That's interesting. And how many more do you have to go? How many more do you have to go? We've done 3. All right. See, but what I like is that it's really deep. That yeah, like I mean, it's not just shallow. You know, you, ALS is ALS, and the brand speaks for itself. So even though the course is called Intro to SE, some people may probably say, "Oh, this is just an introduction," but I bet that everyone who is really taking it serious will, at the end of the day, be able to build a full stack application using Flask if they are taking it serious. Yeah, and it's not like an intro as in we just brushed on the surface of it. Like, we are doing things like right now, the task they are supposed to do next week, and that's what I was trying out, is just being able to access an external API and getting the JSON data and formatting it in a particular way that you want. And that's essentially what is it called? And a backend developer, even a front end developer, like, you should be able to hit any endpoints, grab the data, and work with that data, right? So essentially, all those experiences, I mean, ALS is ALS. You should understand. Tina, why are you explaining? They said, what are they about? What are the courses about? So tell us what the courses about. Anyway, yeah. So at least to the best of my knowledge, Epic is what will you call it? An EMR. No, EHR. Anyway, whatever it is, whether EHR or EMR, that's electronic health record platform or electronic medical record platform. It's used for managing patients related stuff in the hospital. So mandatory e-learning sessions on those ones. Anyway, say honestly, the 70-hour program feels like an honest degree. Yeah. You know, as I have already said before, like that the program, the 70-hour program, if you rightly go through it, it's more comprehensive than some 1 year masters in software engineering, you know, unless if what you are looking for is the paper that certifies that you have a master's. Otherwise, if it is the knowledge and the experience, I think it's more comprehensive than most of them. And it's a more reason why after I got into it, I said, oh no, I'm not, what is it called? I'm not going to go do a master's in software engineering. Because initially, that was my thought that after pharmacy school, if I wanted to get into software engineering, the next logical sense would be for me to pursue a master's in software engineering. But when I learned about the ALS programming, I got into it and I saw that no, the content here is hey, way comprehensive than some of the master's program that I had looked at. And besides, like thinking about if I'm supposed to go do this sort of masters, will I not end up being asked to write papers upon papers? Like, and is that what I really want to do? Or is it a practical coding experience that I'm looking for? And I feel that ALS gave us like that option of, I mean, being able to practicalize the knowledge you obtain from what you learn. Yep. Hey, where's my mouse? Okay. To be honest, it's like years better than my CS degree. Eh? Your school will come and catch you. Marilla, I'm going to report you. I'm taking this screenshot and sending to your school. They will come and catch you. Yeah, I mean, I'm I don't want to comment on that. Please, I don't want your school to come after you. But yeah, once you are really invested in it and you are doing your best, learning and putting it in practice, I think it goes a long way. Yeah. Oh, dun, dun, dun. We are in Africa. What? Why your school cannot find you because we are in Africa? Be there. When they catch you, you will see. When they catch you, yeah. But then you can. I mean, the school has its own place, you know. So the when you look at the curriculum in ALS, because of the time frame and the requirements, we the learners do not usually do a lot of the theory. Like we know how to do the practicals, but there is also a place for the theory. So we can't say that like the school doesn't have any added benefit. It has its own benefit, when it comes to forcing you to understand the theory. And I mean, if you fully understand the theory and you are using it for the practical sessions too, it's really, really good. It sets you apart. There are some people who are good in the theory but have no practical knowledge, or when it comes to doing the real thing, they can't, or they struggle to do it. And most of those people are the people who complete with the university degrees, and they feel they know, but when you put them to the job, then they realize that, oh, I didn't know anything. And this is applicable to almost every program out there. It's not just CS. Like, for instance, when I was a pharmacy student, after 5 years being in school, oh, okay, 4 years. So that was my fifth year when I went to do hospital practice. And we go to the hospital and they ask you some questions. It's as if you've never learned anything. In fact, in sixth year when I was doing fully hospital practice, it was serious. Like, it was as if I've not learned anything the past 5 years, and I needed to start learning everything again. But then this was more like I needed to learn the practical stuff. So I knew the theory, and it was easy for me to now pick up the practicals. And within 1 year, I was fully transformed, and I could walk into any ward as a pharmacist, talk to anyone in charge, the specialists, the patients, the nurses, like engage them at a level that showed that I was competent as a pharmacist, you know. So it has its place if you pay attention to it. And on that note, I think the facts or the points that I'll add here is that even for us who are just going through the ALS program, we still have to make a lot of time to read some of the theory. Okay, so we have people who are always obsessed with just solving the task and submitting it without really bothering about the resources that are put there. And I think it's important for us to recognize that the theory has its part, and we should pay attention to it as well. Try and study those things. Like, personally, yesterday I mentioned that now I'm taking my time to go through some of the resources, like some of the concepts, like for instance in JavaScript, for instance. Yesterday or last 2 days, I started reading some things about JavaScript, basic things, basic things. Like, I know them already, but I wanted to really get in-depth understanding of it, especially because I want to start teaching it, and that would be the best way for me to go about it. So yeah. um what was your most challenging sprint in ALS? Most challenging sprint, interesting. I would probably say sprint 3 in foundations. That's when we did more of the DevOps stuff. And around that time too, I was very busy, so it was really tough. I think that was the only time I happen not to have completed a project. Like, there's there were some projects that I couldn't finish on time. So right from I think sprint 1, sprint 2, I was trying my best to finish every project on time, because I didn't want those carryovers, in order to make time to learn. Because always, if I feel that if I have outstanding projects to do and new projects are coming in, I won't get enough time to learn for the new project. So I always tried my best to finish all my projects before the deadline. And it was in sprint 3 that I was very busy. I was trying to do some freelance works. I was doing my own stuff, and the ALS stuff as well. So it was quite really busy. So you see that mostly I didn't create content around that time, like, because it was very busy. And it wasn't like programming where you just write some code and you're going. Like, here you needed to write your bash script. So for those of you who are learning. I think Nancy said she was learning something about bash. So you see how important it is when you get to sprint 3. You should be able to write your bash script to automate some of the things that you're going to do. Then working on the service. Personally, it wasn't too difficult for me because of my experience in cloud computing. But then it was still, I mean, time consuming because sometimes you try something, it's not working, and it's not as if you can just go and look at what someone else has done, because this is something on their server and it's a bit different and all. So yeah, I think that was the sprint that I found challenging. Not challenging because it was too difficult to understand, but because of my other engagement, and I was now struggling with time. Theory is also important. The connections you make in a literal college are invaluable. Yeah. I mean, it has its place in education. Otherwise, it wouldn't be there right now. Anyway, let's get back to learning. Please, 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 whatever your goals are for today, please get to them and do what to learn them well. All right, so we're up for the next 60 minutes, and we'll start our discussion after 60 minutes. All the best, everyone. break time, please. Hi, 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 hi. Ooh. So break time. I realize it's break time. We'll be back a few minutes. I gotta touch some grass. Okay, that's fine. Lila. Uh, how is it going, everyone? So I am struggling here. I'm struggling here. Um, but then, trying to fix some problems, writing some code and thinking about them. How is it going for you all? And what are you up to? What are you doing? Hmm. Yep. What are you doing? What are you up to? It's everybody. Mm. Hey, where is everybody hiding? Hello, hello. Where are you all hiding? And what's going on? Ooh. It's everybody hiding. Hey. Man. Mm. Where are you all hiding? I mean, it- Interesting. Hi, Maulida. Welcome back. So today I don't know where everyone else is hiding. Um, coming. Just say you saw a video on YouTube by Parmesan that if you still want to learn but already have a full-time job, then don't have friends. uh, interesting. I mean, it depends on the individual, right? Like everybody and even what you want to learn, like the requirements and all of that. Having a family and bringing up kids is a full time job by itself, you know. So, yep. And I don't know. Totally take the break time for. Okay, let me see. Okay. Yep. So yeah, with Aurelia, I think I enjoy most of the content there, their courses and the books as well. Like so, this is the JavaScript book I'm currently going through. But yesterday I shared a link to the online version. It's available online for free. So pretty cool. I mean, I think it's good for anyone who has like the time to do the reading, because I know most times when people want to study, like they want quick, like what's this? Not to take their time to read all of these things, but if you really take time to read it, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, the way they started talking about binding, I'm like, oh, I ideally somebody would just jump, oh, why you if it is variables that you want to introduce me to, why did you have to go all this length to talk about all these things? But then when you take your time to read it, it makes so much sense. Yeah. Uh, ideally I think they are supposed to be paid, but then the advantage of being in Toronto is that uh, having the Toronto Public Library card, I get access to them for free. So yeah, I get access to all of them for free. That's why I need to make good use of them. I mean, there's a host of things here. So you're currently reading uh one called software engineering at Google, but it's available online. Oh, okay. I don't know, like this their sites. I only get access to it because I have the TPL like access. Let me see. Software engineering at Google. Hey, why am I typing like this? I'm guessing this is the one you're talking about. Oh, they have an audio book. Let me see. I've never even checked out any of their audiobooks before. Is it really audio? Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that they had like audiobooks here. I really didn't know. Yeah. I mean, it gives us access to a lot of books. A lot. Like, not just this library. There are other libraries like LinkedIn Learning, a host of them. So this is the platform, and when you look at, say, articles or no, A to Z list of all databases. So you have access to all these databases, and these are like books related stuff. So you go to any of them and you have access to all the content that's there. So now, see, this is LinkedIn Learning. I really have no excuse when it comes to learning, because you're getting almost everything for free. Mango languages. I think I tried assessing it the last time. It was really good. Like how they structured their lessons for learning. I was checking out their lessons on French, and was really really good. Say they offer free what? Freebies. Yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, there are a host of other things that you get access to. Uh, I haven't tried accessing anything. In fact, I registered like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So when I went to the library, what they told me was that we could get some passes to some museums and tourist sites. Like, you get sort of free tickets to go there. But I'm yet to explore any of those. For now, I'm just focused on getting contents. And we have, I think this is movie stuff. Like, you get to watch movies for free. Yeah. Anyway, let me go. What's the book about? Software engineering at Google. Like, what exactly are they talking about? Teaching you software engineers need to know not only how to program effectively, but also how to develop proper engineering practice to make their code base sustainable and healthy. This book emphasizes this difference between programming and software engineering. How can software engineers manage a living code base that evolves and responds to changing requirements and demands over the length of its life? Based on their experience at Google, software engineers Titus Winters and Hiram Wright, along with technical writer Tom Mashrek, present a candid and insightful look at how some of the world's leading practitioners construct and maintain software. This book covers Google's unique engineering culture, processes, and tools, and how these aspects contribute to the effectiveness of an engineering organization. You explore three fundamental principles that software organizations should keep in mind when designing, architecting, writing, and maintaining code. How time affects sustainability, and how skill affects viability. What trade offs a typical engineer needs to make when evaluating design. Okay. Um, there are some of the there are some these are some of the things we need to advocate for in our region. I know, right? Like, when I walked into that Toronto Public Library, I was like, God, oh my God, I won't say anything again. Uh, I was interested in how they maintain their huge code bases, so I stumbled on that book. They also talked about soft skills and everything. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll just add it to my list. For as long as there is like the audio version, I think it's like way easier. It's way easier. I just need to add it on and check it out sometime. Yeah, because it's easier to listen. That's for that one. I can passively listen to it when I'm walking around. Um, I tried getting into a library portal using a VPN too. Which of the library portals? Uh, which of the library portals did you try? So when I was in Ghana, the last time I opened my Coursera account, I think you saw that I had access to the American Dream Academy course like account. So when I was in Ghana, I saw the ad on Twitter that American Dream Academy was giving uh like not citizens but residents in America access to some of the courses for free, and you just needed to register. So as soon as I checked, at the time I was interested in the meta courses, this one. So as soon as I checked and I saw that no, these people still they had it. I like it was still available at the time. I just went on to get a VPN to try and access it. Oh my god. It wasn't easy. I mean, some opportunities are there, but we don't get access to it because of where we stay and where we come from, which is sad. Very, very sad. Like, so sad. I mean, some of them even hurts a lot. It has been interesting so far. I haven't read that much. Oh, okay. Mommy. I forgot, but I found it on Reddit. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, those things like a platform like Medium has some form of monetization. Initially, I wasn't interested in it, but then when I read the requirements and say, oh, if you are able to, the minimum requirement is 500 followers, and if you have a minimum of 500 followers, you can qualify for their monetization. So when I got 1K followers, I was like, okay, now it's time. Maybe I should apply for Medium monetization. See, I have 1.6K followers, and Medium says that I do not qualify for monetization because of the country where I was creating the content from. Hi, Osarating. Osarating. Hi, welcome. Today you came in late. Anyway, so I don't know. It's something that we really need to do something about because our location, I don't know why we I don't know if to call it discriminated against or not, like especially for opportunities to learn or earn. I think it should be as open as possible. But then hey, instead of complaining about what others have done, maybe we should build our own so that we don't get to complain. We probably need to start thinking about having our own stuff, running our own, or things that caters to our needs. Because when someone in a different continent is building, their primary focus is for the people in that continent. So if we want to sit down and not build anything for ourselves, then we will always be at a disadvantage because no one will sit in a different continent and think about us and say, oh, those Africans will need this, so let's build it for them when they equally need it. So, yeah, God help us. God help us help ourselves. Oh, okay. No problem. Everything is fine here. You haven't missed much. You've missed just 2 sessions of learning. So today, for your punishment, you are going to do 6 sessions. You alone. uh, Marilla, what did we eat? You want to tell him what we ate? Or I should tell him? Should I tell him or you're going to tell him? Yeah, so we need to start heading back to another session. I am struggling here with some code. Not like I figured out the code, but I need to get it up on GitHub and test the output to make sure that it's working so that it doesn't affect the checker. Oh, I shouldn't tell him. Okay, then I won't tell him. Yay! Says he's going to go more than 6 sessions. Interesting. Hey, don't worry. All the best. Myself, right after the stream, I just will have to go and find something to eat and prepare for class. And I'll be in class for 4 hours. So today I'm going to be sitting for a very long time. Yes. Yeah, let's go for the next session. And anyway, let's go for our session and come. Maybe one of these days I'll wait on the stream, especially during the Thursdays. No, I think Fridays. So I found out that this semester, I think almost all my classes will be online. So tomorrow, I don't know about tomorrow, but okay, it will be the first day of that class, so I wouldn't want to. But hopefully next week, no, next week, do I even have class? I don't know. So one of these Fridays when I have like class the whole day, I'll still do the live stream. My class will be on this screen and I'll be here. I'll see how that goes. I just want to experiment that and see. Tracy, you also missed the food. Oh my god. You also missed the food. Sorry. Let's go back. When we come, we'll talk about the food that you missed. Alright, so please get seated, get ready to start. Yeah, the two of you missed it. Let's go back to study and we'll meet to discuss in 60 minutes time. Hi, 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 hi. Break time, please. Mm. Tracy is looking for who is cooking the food. The food that we finish eating. I don't ask her who is cooking it. Nandi says, "Hi everyone, just starting now. You are late, Nandi. So once you are late, Authority is doing 6 sessions. How many sessions are you going to be doing? All late comers. All late comers. You join together and do your session. We would host a separate session for all the late comers. Today you are going to stay till the close of the day. Um, what time do these sessions start? Yet, so we start at 1 p.m. GMT or some few minutes to 1 p.m. GMT. So fortunately, yesterday I actually um, scheduled this live. So I think that's what I'm going to be doing going forward. Like before every live session, I'd make sure it is pre-scheduled so that the link can be available for you all to join. Or if possible, I can just have a single link that I will always update. Anyway, I'll think about it before I start adding more work to myself. But at least every time when you come to the channel, hopefully, if there's an upcoming live stream, we should be able to schedule it. Like as soon as I'm done with one stream, I schedule for the next stream, unless for the impromptu ones. But Monday to Thursday, we are here from 1 p.m. to about 6 p.m. Yeah, or 5 p.m. thereabouts. 1 p.m. to about 6 p.m. GMT. So depending on your time zone, you convert it and you know the exact time zone for your case. Okay, good. Ooh, Erasmus says I'm trying to learn AWS. Erasmus, you're welcome. Trying to learn AWS. I mean, AWS is very broad. So, is it like you want to start with all their services, like get that their certification, or a specific service in AWS that you're trying to learn? What is what? Cloud computing. Oh, yeah. Maulila, are you talking to me as in the 60 minutes without a break, or you're talking to us already who was late? Because at least in my case, so far everything is going well. I've been able to make the PR, and I'm just waiting for it to be accepted to test it. And yeah, hopefully it gets accepted by tomorrow so that I test it to make sure it is working before next week. Oh, okay. So I was late to the break. Yeah, I think I was. Yeah, so I was changing some files in some tags, and it's left with just one. So I wanted to finish that one before I stop, but then the break caught up on me, so I'm left with that one. Hopefully, after break, I'll. Hey, we are even almost closing. So, but then I look forward to doing it before I get up to go and prepare for class. Okay, Erasmus is learning for the certification. Oh, cool. So I think they have a couple of certifications. I started off with the foundation. Is it called foundations? Essential. Oh my god, how can I forget this thing? Uh, what is it called? What's their first certification called? AWS certifications. Oh, the first one that I got. AWS certifications. Mm-hmm. practitioner. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so that's the first one that I got. I even sat for that exams twice, and fortunately for me, I was able to get it. So kind of recertified. I wrote one in December 2021, and I wrote the other in end of January 2021. Is it January or early February 2020? 2022. That's when I wrote the second one. Then I wrote the solutions architect in August 2022. So now the next one that I'm targeting is probably to write the developer associate. That's what I'm like thinking about. I was going to write it early this year, but I changed my mind. I wanted to focus on my career. So still thinking about it. Maybe I get to do it or not. I don't know. I won't push myself too much. If I don't need it, I don't need it. If I need it, I'll do it. So yeah, good to know. Cloud practitioner. I think if you at least now you know Git, you know Bash, you can use the Linux. So some of them will begin to make sense, especially when you start talking about scripting and testing some of the things. If you do sprint 3 in ALX, which is the DevOps sprint, you'd begin to appreciate a lot of the things that you are going to be taught in AWS. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I signed up for a course on Google Cloud. I don't. I. Oh my God. I've forgotten. I've forgotten. I forgot that I use a different email, which is not. Let me cross check that. Ehonia. I think no. I think it was Ehonia. Yeah. Oh my. No way. Yep. I hope they've not. Oh, Kevin, let me just cross check. I'll respond to the other queries. Let's see. Says thank you for your registration. This was hi Albert. Thanks again for securing your seat in the second edition of the 2023 Get Certified program. Your seats in the program is secured, as we do not intend to overwhelm you. The official kickoff date is Tuesday, September 12th. Tuesday, September 12th. So it's yet that's next week, right? 14 days before the program kickoff, you receive a quick reminder from us. So why haven't I received anything? 7 days before the program kickoff, you receive an invitation to sign up. Please, I haven't received anything. Today is 7th. We have less than 7 days to 12th. So what is Google Cloud telling me? Yeah, so now with that background knowledge, I want to see if I can do the Google Cloud Developer Certification. At least, um, I don't know. I like learning, so let me make use of the time. Why haven't they since? Anyway, yep. So that is sorted. It isn't time yet, 12th. I hope I don't forget, and I hope they remember to send me emails. Okay. Why? Erasmus, why you didn't know that I had certifications in AWS? Or are you referring to the Google one? Eh, Marilla, what do you mean by I have to pipe down? What are you referring to? I don't understand that. Eh, yep. Please go ahead. Oh, I didn't even see. Help. I'm doing an interview and I have a question to do explanatory testing on the Jumia website and give the answer in an Excel spreadsheet. Explanatory testing on the Jumia website and give the answer in an Excel sheet. Ah, I really don't know quinoa. Like I really don't know what explanatory testing. What is that? Like if you have a specific, I mean, I don't know if that is even the question you have or you have an actual question. You can go ahead and ask the question, but I don't know what explanatory testing on a website means. But anyway, we have ChatGPT. So I can give it to ChatGPT and ask it for some thoughts about it. Marilla, oh, so you're also referring to you're everywhere. I'm not everywhere. I'm in my room. I'm always in my room. I'm not everywhere. Okay, let me share my screen once more. I just like learning, you know. Knowledge always separates the boys from the men. So yeah. And I think for me, I do most of these things with a goal of being able to teach them. So at the end of the day, I still want to be a tech educator teaching some of these complex tech skills. So it's normal for somebody like me to want to learn these things. In fact, if you look at tech content creators like someone like Mosh, I don't know if you all know Mosh, Mosh. Yeah, he creates a lot of content and Traversy Media, Brad Traversy. Somebody like Brad Traversy has content on almost everything, you know. So you ask yourself why and how they got there. When I finish, I'll open Brad's YouTube channel and Mosh YouTube channel for us to see. So you say I have a question on do explanatory. Okay, so let me ask ChatGPT if I am asked to do an explanatory testing on the Jumia. So let's make this capital J Jumia website and give the answer in a spreadsheet. What exactly is or am I supposed to do? Okay, so I'm not too sure what it is, but then okay, you say oh, you know Brad, that's good. Yeah, knowledge separates the boys always. Separates the boys from the men, because I mean when you know things, that's how they look at you as a man. But if everything comes up and you don't know, so and somebody like Brad and Morse, man, those people inspire me a lot and they're always learning. One time I saw Mosh tweeted something about not getting enough time to learn. I'm like, if Mosh is complaining of not getting enough time to learn after all he knows and all the content he has created, then some of us, I don't know what our cry will be. Say, your task is to conduct exploratory testing of the Jumia website. Focus on testing key functionalities from the perspective of a user. You would need to submit an Excel spreadsheet. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I personally do not know, but as you can see on my screen right now, just ask ChatGPT to get some idea on how to go about it. And it says explanatory testing. Let me zoom in here. Explanatory testing, also known as exploratory testing, is a testing approach where testers explore a software application such as a website like Jumia without predefined test cases. So you don't have any test cases. Instead, testers use their creativity, domain knowledge, and experience to uncover issues. So that is, you are probably looking for any kind of issues that you identify with their website, and understand how the application works and identify potential improvements. When presenting the results of your explanatory testing in an Excel spreadsheet, you should follow these steps. So plan your testing session, understand the objectives. What are you trying to achieve? Familiarize yourself with the Jumia website, its features, and its intended functionality. Testing session, start exploring the website by using it as a regular user would. Take note of any issues, errors, or unexpected behavior you encounter. Pay attention to usability, navigation, and design aspects. Try different browsers and devices if applicable. Try various scenarios, including typical user actions like searching, browsing, adding items to the cart, making a purchase, and document your findings. Create an Excel spreadsheet to record your observation. You can create columns for the following. So yeah, you just go through it. What the next thing I would have asked ChatGPT to do is to generate uh, say either Excel templates for this, or Excel spreadsheet template, or let me just say a spreadsheet template for this. So you see, some I mean, you have some guide here that you can use to explore whatever you want to do. Can I have the template as a CSV file? That's, you see, unfortunately, if I was using the pro version, it would have created the file for me and I'll just download it. But then this is the how is it called? This is the free version, so it doesn't do that. That's sad. Anyway, so what I can do is I can share the charts, this particular chart with you. Just open it up and use it as a guide. Let me drop it in the chat. Oh yeah, I mean it is it is useful, very useful. At least now I'm paying for it every month, so I know it is useful. And once I'm paying for it, I have to use it. Oh, with all the test cases that you've executed and their result. Yeah, so I hope I mean what ChatGPT has suggested can help you. Oh, yeah, so I've dropped the link to the chat. You can pick it from there and look at it. It's not something I've done before, so I can't really comment much about it. Okay. Erasmus, okay, so you were saying you know Brad as well. All right, that's good. And Marilla says you should have gone for a career in education. Nope, 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 nope. I mean, I like teaching, but they're not. I I mean, I think what I appreciate is the freedom to teach what I want to teach, right? Because classroom, I mean, sometimes all those things restrict you. Because ideally, I was still going to go do my PhD and go back to classroom to lecture as like pharmacy lecturer, sort of. But that was the when I was in pharmacy school. That was one of my goals, and was when I started creating content and publishing them that I realized that maybe like when one of my videos had 100K views, I started thinking about the impact I could make if I'm creating content publicly as compared to if I'm teaching in a classroom. Like I want to live a life of impact, be able to impact the lives of many people. So where will I get the numbers to impact, and how will most people benefit from it? And when I thought about it, it made sense for me to consider teaching outside of the normal classroom. So I think that's one of the reasons why I didn't go with the education stream. And in Ghana, if you are doing education, anyway, let me not talk about it. It's not something that I really enjoy, so wouldn't even think about it. Okay, let's go to YouTube. You people who are fighting me that I'm everywhere. Let me go and show you the people who are pushing me to keep learning the things that I'm learning. Once you said you know Brad, let me just open Brad Traversi. Brad and his cap. He has 2.13 million subscribers on the channel, Traversi Media. And just almost any type of content. So this is JavaScript. Oh, he's launching a new course. So on or was it Aurelie? Yeah, the Aurelie courses. I had one of his courses there. I was like, oh, I saw this guy here. That's nice. Then Simple JS. So somebody like this, almost everything he has content in it. You know, there's CSS, there's React, there's Vue.js, anything you can think about. There is content here. If the person hasn't learned it, there's no way they will be able to create that content. So now the question is, do you think you are really doing too much? But at least because now he has established the brand, he gets other creators creating content and publishing on his channel. I think it's the same thing that Free Code Camp is doing. So Free Code Camp now has a lot of people who create content for them, like for their YouTube channel and even their blog. One of these days, I look forward to creating content for Free Code Camp. I want to see. I really don't know the requirements, but I look forward to it, being able to create a content, maybe a video tutorial that will be published on their channel. Goals, there are a lot of them. Then there is Mosh programming. Yeah, this is the guy. Tell me you don't know this guy, then I'll tell you that you people are not learning. 3.49 million subscribers. Do you not know this person? You've not seen these videos. Everything in 1 hour, in 1 hour, in 1 hour. That is his brand. In 1 hour. Oh, which of them are you referring to, Mosh or Traversi? Kinshua, you said you learned CSS and Java with him. Is it Mosh you are referring to, or uh oh, okay. Brad has inspirational videos. I haven't really paid attention to it. It's only the stuff that I do, like the content, the tutorials that I watch. But I didn't know he had inspirational videos. And it's yearly tech. stack review. Oh, okay. I didn't know that too. Yeah, Erasmus. So I mean, I look forward to being able to create some of these content. Like these are the people that inspire me, and that's the kind of content I want to be able to create. There is one guy to you don't worry, I'll show you some of them. But at least when I look at these people, there's someone who has content on almost anything. So if you really want to be like that kind of teacher where you can teach a lot of things, you just have to stretch yourself like that so that you learn some stuff. So in this case, the learning is not like you are learning to become like the expert in that field, but then you want to learn enough to be able to teach it to beginners, right? Or depending on who your audience are. And I think my audience are mostly beginners. So I want to be able to learn as many things as possible just so I'm able to teach them or even communicate with them and help as many people as possible. So that's why you see me learning all of these things. Uh Oh, okay. Mosh. Okay, yeah. I mean, as for learn everything in 1 hour, JavaScript in 1 hour. The interesting thing is that Mosh has content that is like a lot of content, not just 1 hour. Say this JavaScript thing is 1 hour out of a very long course. So if you want, you just watch the 1 hour, you like it, it says, okay, now go and buy my full course. But it's really good. I like the way. I think one thing I like about Moss is how his video is created. I think whoever his video editor is does a lot of great work, like a lot, and I really like it. Okay, I'll show you the next person. Let's see. Hmm. You learned Python from Mosh. I see. Say his tutorials are great. If you're a beginner, you'll enjoy. Yeah. But all of these people, in fact, the people that I hold in high esteem are people who are good teachers. Like they are really good with these things. Yep. There's one young guy who is also doing very well. Amigos Code. Amigos Code. Yeah. It's been a long time since I followed him, but I think what when I wanted to understand Gates, I had watched several videos, I had read a lot, but I didn't fully understand it until I watched his video on Gates. Then it clicked. The way he explained Gates, it made so much sense that I began to like his content. But he does a lot of Java related stuff. So if you're not a Java guy, but and the other thing I think I've been watching him for is those is videos where it's like a vlog, yeah, like vlogging type of videos too. I enjoy knowing about how senior developers work, what they do, where he works, those kind of things. Let me see if I'll find his tutorial on Git. I think that was what, yeah, this one. It really got me to understand Git and made me form my own understanding of Git. So the lesson I did on Git, for instance, I think how I went about it, I got a concept or the idea from learning Git from Amigos Code. So yeah, he's one of the cool dudes out there that you can learn from as well. The new Boston, oh my god, that's where I learned PHP. The Alex from the New Boston. Oh, the New Boston. Oh my god. I remember very well. I'm sure if my old laptop, like if I go back to that my laptop, I'm pretty sure you'll find their tutorials on it. Oh, let me see if they still have. It was the one he did a project on, I think, Zamp, using Zamp for. It was more like an e-commerce platform, but he said uh, some sort of butter trade or something. I've forgotten. Oh my. I had that playlist downloaded, and that's what I used to learn PHP. Seriously. I think it will probably be this one. Do you guys like it when the videos are broken down into smaller pieces like this, or when they are put together into longer content forms? Which ones do you prefer? I know it's usually a personal preference, but I'm just curious to know what any of you prefers. Like, you see how he has 200 videos for PHP, and they are all short videos. The longest video he would do is like 10 minutes, but then others would put all of these together and say maybe they have, instead of 200 videos, they could probably have, say, 20 videos, and each of them is very long. Which one would you prefer? Says sadly he doesn't upload much. The new Boston. I wrote my first line of code from his content. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, eh, sometimes you have to understand that. See, this set playlist was 12 years ago, and anything could have happened to the person. The person could have decided to take a new career path. He's no longer actively creating content. The person maybe is not alive anymore. I mean, like, anything can happen. But yeah, it's great to know that your content is helpful and will be there for long. Like, this content that's 12 years ago, it's still valid now, even though a lot has changed in PHP. See, the last time I wanted to revise PHP, that was like a year ago, and I saw that a lot of things have changed in there. So yeah. Oh, you all prefer short videos? Oh, Alfred says he prefers the long one. The rest. Erasmus, why? Why? Um, Sorry. So I've because I've shared out my screen, I can't use it to see the chat. So I'm trying to see the chat from this end. Says if it's short form, I can move straight to the concept I'm looking for. Okay, that makes sense. Then I think short videos are better. You can track your progress easily. Yeah, so I think to your point, Ayokami, the short videos, like, it gives you a sense of accomplishment. Like, oh, you watch this one, you've watched, oh, I've done 3 videos already. Like, I'm doing so well. That kind of sense of accomplishment, and it makes you excited and want to continue. So I agree with you. But there are people too who prefer the long one. I know, okay, this is 5 hours long, and then I know how I'm going to structure myself to finish 5 hours long videos and that of kind of thing. Anyway, that's why, as I said, I think it's more of an individual preference. Unfortunately, on my YouTube channel, I'm here to create those kind of short content. Let me see. Maybe I should start creating some of them. Basic concepts. Ooh, who else will I mention? If you want to learn JavaScript and, like, those JavaScript frameworks or libraries, project based ones, there is this guy called JavaScript Mastery. The guy is good. JavaScript Mastery. I love his channel for project based tutorials. Really, really good. So anytime you people want to learn JavaScript based project stuff, I think this is one of the channels I recommend. There is another one called, apart from JavaScript Mastery, there is uh, the Net Ninja. The Net Ninja is also good with content. I think he creates more content, not just JavaScript, but he's really good with his explanations. Very good, very good. So you can check. I think I used this to learn the his videos to learn the main stack. When I was learning main stack, it was his videos that I used. It's really good. He tries to explain things very well. Yep. So these are the kind of people who motivate me. There is one guy who created his channel not too long ago, but he's doing so well with practical projects, Code with Antonio. And I think the kind of projects that he does, yeah, this was the most recent one. He cloned Discord, and it's amazing. Like, what he did there was really amazing when I watched it. And his own is project based. Let me open the channel. Yeah, like when I saw him at first, his YouTube subscribers didn't reach anywhere, but now just with about 10 videos, he has 92k subscribers. But I love the content he's creating. He's doing so well. So you see, these are just the content that he has created, but they are all full blown projects, like full stack applications, and he starts from scratch to teach you everything, how he does it and all. Says please dog, what is the secret of being a, so I'm guessing, successful software engineering learner? uh, hmm Secret to being a successful, I mean, I think there isn't like a secret, but you should just enjoy the process of learning, because you're going to be a lifelong learner. All of these people that we are talking about are people who are learning every single day in order to be able to do these things. There's a point where you slow down learning. That's when you are actually working and you've been doing this thing for a while. Okay, so say I get to teach one thing in I think being a lecturer in the university, that's what it sounds like. Say you are teaching this particular topic every semester and you've taught it for about 11 years. There's going to be a point in time you wouldn't even want to, like, there is nothing to learn because you know this thing through and through. But until you get to that point where you are using it every day and it's at your fingertips, you have to be willing to learn every single day. Right? And even write code every single day. I think that's one of the best things to do for yourself when you are on this journey of learning anything software engineering or any other tech related skill. Just be willing to learn and also be willing to practice. And don't just learn by copying other people's code. Like, you just look at the code and say, yeah, I know this one. Then copy and paste, copy and paste. No. Try and think for yourself about things. And every line of code that you write, try and understand why you're writing what you're writing. Then keep learning, because it can only get better. If you learn today and you didn't understand, please, tomorrow is there. Come back and learn, or find somebody to explain it to you, then keep moving. So yeah, I think essentially there isn't like a secret. You just have to love the process of learning so that you don't get tired of it. See, as I'm sitting here, I'm talking to you about learning and I'm going to learn this, I'm learning that, I'm learning that. I just enjoy that process. And yeah, I think that's what is helping me personally. Says the long ones are always tiring. Okay, I mean they feel tiring to some people, right? But not everybody. In fact, I've had a conversation with someone who says no, I like the long forms. I think we're talking about my videos which were that long, averagely 2 hours long. And she was like, no, 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 no. Those are the kind of videos I really want to watch. So, and she will sometimes tell me I just finished the 3 hours video. I used to have a video on YouTube that was more than 5 hours long. I don't know how many of you saw it, but that was a live video of myself. Like the way now we stream live, that was a live video of myself doing the ALS Print F project. It was more than 5 hours, and in fact, that video got more views than any of my previous videos, as at the time that it was still available publicly. So I was wondering if people were really watching the 5 hours long video, because hey, I mean, everyone and what they like. Some people like the short videos, others like the long ones. So whichever one that works for you, I mean, you should go with it. Personally, I think every one of them, I'm okay with it. It doesn't matter what the length of the video is, for as long as I know that I need something from this video, I'm going to watch it. And I think I mentioned yesterday or the day before that one of the strategies to go through these things is now try learning at a faster rate with a video. So when you pick any YouTube video, you can increase the speed. Let me demonstrate it for you. I hope YouTube doesn't penalize me for any sort of copyrights. So yeah, I just wanted to show you. When you come, you open a YouTube video and you click on this settings icon. When you click on this settings icon, oh, it's able to not let, unless the ad finishes. Oh my goodness. So let's hang on, let the ad finish then. Okay, good. So when you click on this, you see playback speed. It is at normal. So you should be able to put it at either 1.25 or 1.5 or even more. So my end goal is to be able to watch videos at speed of 2. For now, I do very well at 1.25. So almost all videos that I watch, I put it at 1.25. Then I'm trying 1.5. Okay, so please go ahead and try it so that you're able to consume more content in less time. And the brain can adjust. So don't worry so much. If you're not getting it, pause the video, start again, like restart. The brain can really adjust to this. Because when I started, it was difficult for me, like moving from normal to anything else. But yesterday, for instance, the video I was watching, I was doing 1.5. And so yeah, try that. I think it would be helpful. One other guy that's of recent times I've been watching is an Indian guy called Hitesh or Hitesh, whatever his name is. And he's also a very good teacher. He takes his time to break down things. I think yesterday I bought a course from him yesterday. Anyway, I mean that particular course, I think I bought it because I wanted to appreciate what he was doing. He's really doing well. And I watched this video of his yesterday when he released it. So yeah, he's a very good teacher. And I look at how far, like, this is 6 years ago, this guy was still creating content, and it gives me hope that, hey, I mean, today you started, but keep going. I mean, eventually you'll be able to impact lives. And he creates content like crazy every time. I'm sure today I didn't see if he had loaded content yet, but yesterday he uploaded content. Last 2 days he did. This was 22 hours ago. And he has another channel. This is the English channel. He has another channel where he speaks what's the language again? That popular language for the Indians. How is it called? I've even forgotten. Anyway, yeah. Marilla says this saves a lot of time. Yeah, it really does. It really, really does. Yeah, Hindi. Exactly. So he has that a channel that he creates content for Hindi. So sometimes I wonder how these people are able to one learn, to prepare, and come and create content almost every single day. Huh. But when I watch them, it just inspires me and keeps me going. Say, keep going, keep going. So yeah. Aha. This is the other channel. So this is in Hindi. Anyway, yep. Yeah, I know. These are full timers, and I mean it pays to do some of these things because now they are it's more like an edtech company, but you're running it on YouTube, and most of them have their course platforms where they sell courses. You know, and when people trust you that your content is good, like yesterday, I just saw one of his courses and I said, okay, it doesn't hurt to buy this. Let me just buy it to support what he's doing. Like because I like the content, I like what he's doing, the effort he's putting in. In fact, like he's almost always there to help. He streams live regularly to teach some of these concepts. So yeah, uh, maybe in the near future, I may even want to do teaching like this for as full time. I really don't mind. Like once you are able to reach a lot of people and help people materialize their dreams, I think it's a good and a big thing to do. The name, let me bring. Okay, so this is the right spelling of the name. Right spelling of the name is this. Okay, exactly. It's a business, you know. So one of these days we'll get there. Oh, Erasmus mentioned Jenny's lectures. Yeah, Jenny's lectures is really. I mean, Jenny is really good at teaching. You know, and I like the fact that she is not in a haste to start writing code. Like she wants to take her time to teach, and I think for me that's what I want. You know, I want to be able to teach the thing for you to understand even before we start writing the code. Because when we start writing the code and you understand it, it becomes easier for you to follow everything that is happening. But mostly people who want it very fast, they wish as soon as they come, show me the code, let me go. Why are you wasting my time with all these long talk? But I think mostly it is important to understand the concepts. If you fully understand the concept, then it's way better. Yeah, let's see what we can do about it. What's Fireship? Is it a YouTube channel? Marilla, what's that? Let me search what Fireship is. Fireship. This one that I've opened and the person is teaching C. Please, I hope you are not coming to do your C is fun things here. Hmm? I hope you are not coming to do your C is fun sort of things here. The gateway drug for developers. I'm not familiar with their content. I think, I don't know, probably this is the first time seeing 100 seconds. And for me, I think I'm not a fan of those short ones. I mean, they have their place where, like, the topic alone will not let me click on it. You know, seeing 100 seconds, it has its place for people, but personally, I think it wouldn't push me to click on it. PostgreSQL in 100 seconds. I mean, I know a lot of people like those ones, but I'm really not a fan of that. I'm someone who would want to learn something to go and teach, so I usually look for content. The only time I would pay attention to this is if it's something I've never heard about, and this is the first time I'm hearing about it. I don't know what it's used for, and I want to have a fair idea of what it's used for. Then I may want to consider, like, this blazer in 100 seconds. I don't know what it is. So if I'm clicking through it, it will make sense for me to click through it to go and look at what it is used for. Anyway, yep. Oh, okay. He adds humor to it. I mean, I haven't watched, I don't think I've watched any of their videos before. Has 2.4 million subscribers. That's dope. Like, huge. Wow. Do you guys see that? Did you see the animation? Interesting. So on Hoover, they bring that fire thing on Hoover. But the fact that it looks as if it's moving with the cursor, that's what makes it nice. See the cats. Oh my god. Yeah, like, I mean, this one alone is, it's catchy. See, wow, this is the first time I'm really seeing somebody do this thing on a website. You can't learn to code by watching videos. Oh, yes. So this is what I've been talking about. You can't watch. You can't learn to code by just watching videos. Let's see, what else do you say? I'm sad. So Fireship is all about project-based learning, and that's very important. I create short, highly focused videos that make learning to code addicting. But how? Have fun. I built this one of a kind learning platform to give you dopamine hits like SP and mem prizes for every little accomplishment. Logging out to start learning useless SP experience points. Interesting. There are tons of free content here, so play around before you upgrade. Every course starts free. Try it out. Oh, nice. Let me see what's in their lab. Sweats for React developers. Build an image search engine. So that's a machine learning project. Programmatic video editing. Pocket based chat app. Anyway, I think we need to bring today's session. Oh, 4 courses. Next.js. Next 13. So that's what we're going to be using for our project. The interesting thing is, when I started learning Nest, they had Nest 13 had been released, but they had a lot of experimental features which are now accepted as main features in Nest. and I'm yet to really learn those ones. But I look forward to using those ones, like, yeah, the app directory and all those fancy things that has come in Next.js. So along the line, as we build our projects, we are going to delve into those ones. I'll try my best to explain some of them to you all. Anyway, let's see. Get rid of this screen. Where is my chat? Says, oh, okay, he's a really good front end developer. I see. Oh, okay, that's cool. Anyway, so guys, I need to go and prepare for class. I need to go prepare for class. So thank you all for joining. Tomorrow, I don't think there will be, no, tomorrow there will not be any streaming. Let me not break down, because this evening I'm going to be up for class, and after class I'm sure we'll have at least one assignment to start. I think I've even seen the assignment. We are supposed to learn what they call SAS programming. So that's more for data analysis, but commonly for health and financial institutions, like they use SAS. And I have to learn that. I have to finish the course. I think the assignment is to take a course. The first assignment I've seen is to take a course and get a certification in SAS by September 27th or so. So after today's class, I'll probably start looking into it and prepare myself for that assignment. Saturday I have class. No, Friday. Tomorrow is Friday, so tomorrow to have class the whole day from 9 to 6 p.m. So that will also be tough. I will not be able to stream. Saturday to have class from 9 to 6 p.m. So from today, we're going to meet again, God willing, Monday. But from next week, I just want to confirm how my class structure is going to be. If it happens such that I can still stream during lectures, I'll do that. Yep. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. Sorry. I can do it, but I'm sure I'll not be able to talk because I have class the whole day, and it's a new semester, so I don't know the professors. I don't know what they like, what they don't like. I just want to get to know how the semester is going to go. Then I would I would figure out how I'm going to stream. Uh no, if I'm going for lecture. So what I said was that yesterday when I checked the timetable, it looks like all my courses this semester. I'm reading 3 courses this semester. All those 3 courses will be rendered online for us. So I mean the course is for people who are working full time and all. So it's that flexible. We mostly lectures is just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I'm glad that last semester it wasn't online, but this semester everything is online. So I'm just hoping that it goes well. If it is going like the way I expect it to go, we'll do our normal streams even on Friday. Like I'll just join in. Then during the focus sessions, I'll be paying attention in class, and during break time, I'll be chit chatting with you here. Unless if there is something, because sometimes some of us have to be doing presentation. Like you have an assignment that you're supposed to be presenting on, and the likes. But if I don't have an assignment to be presenting on, then I can be streaming. Because I use 2 screens. I can have my lectures going on the other screen, which I do not expose because of what I mean I do on here. I don't want everything to be public like that because some things are confidential. So I can have the class open here. It will probably be through Zoom. So open it on Zoom right here. Then during break time, I can converse with you all and also try and answer some of the questions that will come up. Anyway, yep. So it wouldn't change. The time won't change. We're going to stick with the time that we have now, but at least for this week, we're just going to end today, and hopefully by next week Friday, I don't think I even have a class. There is no class next week Friday, so that one I can stream. And I'm sure when I checked my calendar yesterday, it was a bit flexible. Like in every month, I think I have class like 2 weeks, 2 weeks, or something like that, until close to December where it becomes serious. Uh, yeah, so we're going to meet, God willing, Monday. Please make good use of the weekend. If you are struggling with anything, just take note of them. Monday, God willing, when we meet, we can discuss it. And yeah, I'm happy to learn new stuff this weekend, and I look forward to spending a lot of time. Last weekend, I enjoyed the weekend, but this weekend, I need to spend a lot of time working, studying, and probably doing assignments and all of that. So, hopefully, that gets sorted. We meet next week Monday. You all learn over the weekend. You bring your questions for discussions next week Monday, and we have a wonderful session on Monday. Thank you all so much. Enjoy the rest of the day, evening, afternoon, whichever one it is for you. And also enjoy tomorrow and the rest of the weekend. So we meet next Monday. I say bye bye.